and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chills start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your head where the fear will stick, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Possess all your dreams. A demon preys on the weak. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another stream. Welcome, Schmoozer, how are you doing? And thank you for redeeming the daily check-in. I just made that before the stream, and honestly, it comes with a certain built-in surprise, because I don't know if it will work, but we'll see. So today we are playing some more Oddworld. Now, last time I played the game, I reached 106 saved Mudokons because that was my follower count. And you might be wondering why I'm playing it again, since I only got a few more followers since. But you see, this game is built up in an odd way, to say. Now the story is that Abe is trying to get out of this meat plant and tries to save all of his fellow Mudokons. But it's not evenly spread throughout the game. Dreadist, I would love to play a repo with you. I'm not even sure if that's how you pronounce that game. I saw it. I saw that a lot of people are playing that game. It looks like little trash cans are collecting some items and making a profit. I guess that's what it is about. But I'm sure there is an element of being chased, because I saw some odd things. But I will have to check. I'm not sure where it's available. I will hazard a guess and say that it's Steam only. Let me see. It's on my wish list. Good to know. Did I put it on my wish list? Did it get there? Stealing stuff to make money and survive monster. But I'm a monster. They wouldn't hurt me. Let me see what it says. Physics-based horror. Does that mean that the physics in the game are so terrible that it's considered as horror? Communication is key. That will be fun. Let me see what it's requiring. Not high on the requirements, at least. I guess I could try it. I will have to check. It's in early access. Ooh. An online co-op horror game with up to 6 players. Locate valuable, fully physics-based objects and handle them with care as you retrieve and extract to satisfy your creator's desires. Oh, sorry, we are little bots trying to do that. It's funny with the right people. Well, the alien, like monster, ignores me multiple times. Well, obviously, like, why would they want to hurt you? You call yourself the mother of monsters. Maybe it's one of your children, just, you know, for a long time ago. But I will look into that. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation, and I'll see if we can schedule something. But for today, I am once again accompanied with my lovely cup of tea. Warm tea this time. And let's see what we can do. Welcome, Physalia! Such a nice surprise! How are you doing today? Were you able to solve the mystery of the missing salami on your last stream? Doing good, the workday was very light. Oh, that's good to hear. How refreshing. What about you? I'm great, returning to this wonderful game with actually 2 goals in mind. First is to save a few more Mudokons, because I got even more followers since I last played it. And the other thing is something quite adventurous that I'm excited about. You see, the basic premise of this game is that the main character, Abe, let me show you his lovely face. Right there. So Abe is a Mudokon and he's working legally, he's a slave in a meat plant called Rupture Farms. Oh, congratulations on the first, Nakio. How are you doing? Let me see. Well, about the schedule, we can clearly figure something. Our schedule times are close. Absolutely. Also, it's one of those old games where if you stop in the menu, it just starts a trailer.
Hey.
so let me lower the volume there. Better know that I saw you. What about you, darling? Oh goodness, Nekio is in the mood again. I'm great. I'm really happy. I get all these wonderful people around and I get to play this game. So as I was saying, Abe, by an accident, realizes that the owner and the shareholders of the meat plant are in trouble because the expected profit is going down. The reason behind that is that they are overhunting every animal on the planet and they are going extinct, and without the resources there's no product. So the main baddie, the owner of the meat plant, comes up with the idea to turn the workers into the product. And that is how we learn about this new and tasty product called Mudakan Pops, made from Mudakans. And after Abe realizes that, he just wants to flee from Rapture Farms and save all of his fellow Mudakans. And that's how we start the game, from the actual meat plant. Oh wow, terrible story. Actually, it's really fascinating. It's an old game, and it's a kid's game in a way, but it is really heavy with social commentary. And the creator of the games also had some interviews where he spoke about some of his inspirations for the stories, and they are quite amazing how much he was able to put into these simple games. And for the salami, I found something, but the characters aren't very interested. Oh, that's terrible. What do you mean that they are not interested? But the salami is gone. We have to find it. You have to find it. You are the dog detective. And to those who don't know, Fisalia was playing a game where she is taking the role of a dog detective, and she has to figure out who stole a salami, I guess. So in the beginning of the game, what I did, I played through the meat plant, well, at least one part of it, called Zulag 1, and I saved all the Mudakans, that is 70 of them. And last time I was struggling through the stockyards and got myself soft-logged because, you know, reasons. So I had to replay that part, and I saved quite a lot of Mudakans. I saved all of them that I could find. I found all of the secrets. I only left behind a few that I know where they are, because I haven't had enough followers just yet. However, now I have 114 followers, and so I can save all 111 and continue the game with the next level. Now what is interesting is in the first two levels you have Mudakans to save, but after that you don't. I know that because in the last episode or last stream I checked the guide to know how many Mudakans are in a given level, so I don't have to replay. Yes, that was before I got myself soft-logged. Reasons. Yes, the reasons, I would say it was a 50-50 on me and the game. Because the game doesn't punish you for making a mistake, but then you can get soft-logged because of that mistake. I wouldn't want to spoil it, because it's a very fun game to play. Oh, that's really nice of you. I was thinking I could check it out one day, this Dog Detective, if you recommend it. So the next, I do believe few levels in the game don't have any Mudakans to save, so we will get to actually focus on the story of the game, which is even new to me because I never ever finished the entire game. I never got so far in the game that I would have returned to Rupture Farms. So this will be quite interesting today. Let's click on play games. Let's get the volume somewhere decent. Now, the volume with this game is a bit tricky because at least in the meat plant there is a certain soundtrack piece that sounds like heavy machinery or like an iron hammer hitting steel. It's really loud and it's really difficult to balance it. Dreadist likes salami, confirmed. Alright, Nakio. So here's the thing. I understand that you're a crazy king and all that. I understand it. But I would give you a friendly bit of advice. To not call me Dready. Because you might not like the results. So, let's see. Continue.
Follow me.
Yes, we are following you, Abe, you unlikely hero. Also, a fun fact, even there, with the loading icon in the corner, you could see that it's the face of Abe. And you know that because his lips are stitched together. Now,
Hey, chums.
that is an interesting little detail, because I know, or I want to say that I remember it, maybe incorrectly, what they did in the meat plant. And these are the simple little ideas hidden in the design of this game. The little horror touch that I love so much. There are signs out in the meat plant that explain that the efficiency of the workers are better if they are not distracted. So it is forbidden to talk to each other, and so their mouths are stitched shut. However, in the case of Abe, I do believe that in this game he's the only one with stitched lips, and that has a story element, but I do not exactly know what. I think it comes up in the next game, but I never played Soulstorm, which is the remake of the second game of this franchise. Oh, Dread Angry, where is my popcorn? Don't worry about it, I'm really far from angry. What if I do like the results though? Well, I would say then you're into some really odd things. So, we have to find the last secret again, because the game doesn't, save in secrets apparently. That... Isn't this where I should go? Yes, into the secret. What did I hit then? So this was the last secret that I was looking for. Took quite a while. And hopefully... I'm back, phone call. Wrong secret, actually. Apparently. Never mind. Oh, that was close. I'm back, phone call. Well, what was the phone call about? Did you work on your life insurance, maybe? It's a good idea if you want to keep calling me Dready. Now, how do I get back up there? So this is not the secret that I'm looking for. So where is that secret that I'm looking for? Thank you for the rock. Oh, this is the one, I think. This is the last one in a chronological order. Oh, Dready would try to kill me. How cute. I mean, murder can be cute, I guess. But I'm no yandere girl. Alright, so I already killed the little dog creatures here. And here...
Keep going. Getting kinda hungry.
and here you can see the remaining 5 Medakans. You all don't really care for your own lives. I mean, yeah, that's a bit odd, but I mean, look at your own cult. They want to each other, like. But that's a really cute emoticon. And this is one thing that I love about this custom chat that I'm using, that the emoticons are a bit bigger so I can actually see them, because I have old monster eyes. So all of you, listen up.
Hello. Hello.
I said all of you.
Oh, yeah. Hey there. Hello.
I'm going to save you now. Follow me.
Follow me. Okay. Wait here. Okay.
I mean, do I really want to save you? It's April Fool's after all, but come on.
Hey, follow me. Coming. Hey, tough. Follow
All of you, stop it.
Follow me.
I said follow me.
Follow me.
Oh goodness.
Hi. Oh, yeah. Hello. Follow me.
Portal is open. Dready needs glasses. What did I say about that name? True, but that's a problem for first day yes. That's indeed a big problem for you, because you know, I never played Cult of the Lamb. That is the game Fisali is playing. But I have some experiences with cults, and it's difficult because you need the cultists alive for certain reasons, and if they eat each other, that's no good.
Howdy.
And thank you for the compliment, by the way. Oh, about the emoticon? Certainly. What kind of cults, my dear? Mostly my own. You have experiences with what? With cults? Less food together, though. Yes, but less money you can get from them, less devotion. And you end up like with your previous cult. Thank you for the save! Here's a checkpoint. And I'm really happy that works. I set up a Twitch alert for that. Redeem, and it works. So now I can do that with the hydrate and stretch and the rest. Thank you for the hydrate! It counts? Great. Because the one thing about this game, if anyone ever wants to play this game, the difficult thing about it, and maybe you can come up with a workaround on PC, even on console, I guess, but if you're just playing and you don't want to lose your mind, the problem is it only has one save slot. Actually, it has 3. in the beginning you choose one that is the save slot you are using for your game, which means that if you go into the options and quick save, you go through a checkpoint and the game saves, or you get further into the story and it saves. All of those go into the same save slot, meaning they get overwritten, which is a problem, because if you make a mistake and you save, you're screwed. You cannot go back. The only way you can go back to a previous level is by replaying that entire level again. I take care of him and he threatens me to eat me. Ay, ay, ay. You are trying to take care of a monster. I love that with Alien you had access to previous saves. Yes. In many games you can go back with saves. Like with Doom 3, you can manual save anytime and you can load back any of them anytime. No trouble. So that's something I like. In newer games what they mostly do is at least you have a separate quick save and a checkpoint save. So if something goes wrong you still have like two. But here it's not an option. Not all monsters are bad. I never said that I'm bad. I just said that if you are playing with fire, you might get burned. Ow! That hurt. Many old games, yes, many old games actually preferred manual save, which is nice and not so nice at the same time, because yes, you can save anytime, but you can also forget a lot of times to save, like I did in the original 2 Doom games. So I understand why they put a checkpoint system into the games. So let's go. In theory I saved everyone. And now we are really, really slowly jump. Okay, we survived. Oh no! No, they woke up. They woke up. No. This might not be too good because this wasn't the way I should have gone. Go back to sleep. There's nothing around here. Okay, so the idea is that I take a rock and I lob it just the right way. Like so. And here we are. This is the end of the level. I actually did remember this. Leap of Fate. So let's go and let's check how the tale of Abe continues.
I had just got past those slugs when the strangest thing I saw. A big moon was before me, and its face was my paw. Then I fell down a cliff. And smashed my head. When some big face appeared and said I was dead. Said our land was changing, was imbalanced at best. He told me my fate was to rescue the rest. For termites and scraps had been sacred once. That was before rupture farms turned them into lunch. And they live in the temples, and that's where they still nest. And facing these creatures, that was my test.
And here we are. The one thing that I will always say that I love about this game is how they have written the narrative in rhyming lines. I think it's brilliant and it's just so nice. It's really perfectly performed. I don't know who the voice actor is, but they paid great attention to the timing. There's always a little pause and there's a bit of an emphasis on the last words. Really nice. Let me see, gonna do my dishes so I'll talk a little less. That is alright. Good luck with all the dishes. I know what that can be like. I played Little Nightmares 1. Have Dread do them for you. Nekio. What are you implying here? Why would I do dishes? And also, as Visalia said, she is a strong moth. Yes. And I wouldn't want to break her delicate teacups. So, another really interesting thing here, as the game kind of hints at here, is that the Mudokons are a really spiritual race, and the Paramites and Scrabs, the wildlife on this planet, they were secret. No, not secret, sacred. And in a way, the Mudokons lived in harmony with nature. So yes, these animals or these creatures were dangerous, but the Mudokons respected them, as you should respect nature. Because once you don't respect nature, it will kill you. And then the world shifted a bit, and as the big face, I think he's actually, or she maybe, I don't know, is called Big Face because of a big mask they are wearing. As they said, the world is at imbalance at best. And that's a really nice description of it. I didn't want to crouch down. Gonna check on the doggo! Yes, do that please. Press square to access stone. Also, I just so nostalgic to see the colored PlayStation buttons. I mean, I'm playing on a PlayStation 4 and that still has them, but I don't think the PlayStation 5 has. So what's this stone? Grave danger await those who dare, for Mudokon trials offer despair. Enduring the nests of creatures is unrest, is the task for those seeking the test. Brave beware, for the old have told that only one shall be so bold. That's, again, really nice. I like that all of this old wisdom is presented in this rhyming form. Even though I did mess up the beginning, because then you have to say it as despair and not despair. But this is the continuation of the story, so as Big Face explained, Abe's part in this story is to save the rest of the Mudokons, mostly from the slavery in Rapture Farms. And to do that, he has to take this task upon himself to endure and overcome the trials here, because these are the temples where the Paramites and the scrubs, I think, they nest, and it's a dangerous place. And also it's really nice how it says that the old told that only one shall be so bold, meaning that there is only one chosen, and that is Abe, I guess. However, it's interesting how there was a line about that Abe fell down, right, and smashed his head, and he was told that he is dead. So what happened there? He fell down, he died, and then he was saved by someone? Thank you for the hug. But let's see where we are and what we are doing here. I have great sense of rhythm. Ow! That hurt. It's okay. It's a test. For a reason. Abe, you forgot to jump. That's no good. Come on. There. That's it.
Stay right there.
The vise will mimic for passage. Now this is interesting, so they told us to stay right here. We can't go closer.
Stop.
And the mimicking part is interesting. So you have this system in the game called game speech. I'm back, welcome back. How is the doggo? So there is an entire system here called game speech, and that's how you can say hello and give orders to the Mudokons. But there is a second part of that, as you can see with the R2. There are two types of whistle, one laughter and one fart, because that's how Mudokons communicate. Doggo's good, she's sleeping in the garden, that's great to hear. So here the idea is that you have to mimic whatever the guard is doing. So actually let's try out how this works.
Nope, try again. You can pass.
And I can pass! Yay! I really like how the 3D camera shifts and shows this place. What's here? Chant until the slig is yours. Hold L1 plus R1 to chant. Yes, we already knew this, but I guess it wasn't necessary during the beginning of the game. You didn't have to possess the sligs. However, you did need to chant, because that is how you open the portals. I mean, I guess you can finish the beginning of the game without saving anyone. However, another lovely horror touch is when you are in the actual plant, the meat plant, and you are trying to escape. There are wanted posters all over with your face on digital displays, so it right away works. And before you exit, there is a kind of unique sign painted. I think that is not digital, that says that if you escape, and I guess this is a message to anyone trying to escape, if you escape, everyone working this shift will be killed. Which means that if you finish the first level, then out of the 70 workers right there, everyone who you left behind, they will be killed. And that's actually how it works. If you go to the next level, in the beginning, the display with the statistics will say that 70 is killed. Don't try to escape, tie me up, sir. Okay, I guess that's what you're into. Can I cuddle the doggo? I'd say yes, but she doesn't like strangers. Yes. That can be a problem. I'm not sure if the doggo would like me, because interestingly, animals have quite an interesting reaction to me. Some adore me and some just hate me. So I don't know which one would be the reaction here. I'm not a stranger when I call her my name. Maybe. Can I ask what is the name of the doggo, Nekio? So. And yes, that sound you are hearing is the humming of the guard. So let's chant. Ow! Alright, I wanted to shoot the other guard, but apparently no option for that because we got killed before, so let's see what I can do. And not much. I guess it's time for the joy. A joyous moment. Alright, let's go from here because this is a bit too loud. Come on. Oh, I thought I just come out the other side there, no? She's called Aqua. Oh, that's adorable. Indeed. Let me see, while running to roll. Oh. Oh really, you can switch to rolling. Good to know. So let me see, press the square in front of the well. Try holding square while running past a well. Okay, so I guess we are jumping in this. Yes. Okay, let me adjust the volume a bit. So let's do this. Okay, so we can either stop and jump into the well or run and jump into it, which suggests that I will be running and possibly get chased. Oh, and now we are back here. Wow, Dread, you can jump in holes without asking permission. These are bells, not holes. Oh goodness, these Mudokons can really hum. But this is such a nice change in scenery. It's so much different than the industrial style of the meat plant or the kind of prison-esque fenced gates of the stockyards. So that's really nice. It's really just closer to nature. Everyone is a bit overgrown. Though it is concerning that there were sligs even here. Few paramites and scraps inhabit these lands, as millions have died at our own lost hands. Sacred they are to us who know, but face them he must to continue their show. Shryskal shall come from their spirits' unrest to aid the victor after this quest. So this is interesting. It says that few are remaining because millions have been killed, and it's interesting how they say that at our own lost hands, because they were the workers in the meat plant, so technically they were killing them, but they are lost because, well, in a way they lost their own ways, but also they are slaves. So they are secret to them, at least to those who remained in nature, in isolation, and didn't get possibly dragged to Rapture farms to work. But face them he must continue their show. That's an interesting line. Shrykal, I guess, how you should say that. I think I know what that refers to. And this hints that they will aid the victors, so possibly us, after this quest if we get through this. So we will gain some sort of ability that is needed to go back to Rapture Farms. Well, let's see, what is this? I guess this just, yes, calls the lift. Now where can I go? Only up? Not like that, Abe, not like that. Alright. Now I'm looking around because there are no Mudokons to save, but there are things to find. Also, look in the background how the Mudokons are sitting around this building, whatever it is, and chanting, and it a bit reminds me, and maybe this is intentional, I'm not sure, there was a part in I think the stockyards in Rapture Farms with a really big kind of globe tank, and I guess it was to process meat or something, and that looked a bit similar in the background, and I'm curious if that was a direct construct of this, because this is natural and respectful to nature, and that is synthetic and it destroys nature. Alright, guard, don't shoot me. Okay. I don't know why they always finish with the fart. It's like the period at the end of the sentence. I'm back! Why is the back in quotation marks? So based on the drawing there, I have a feeling that I shouldn't fall down. So let's try to jump. Wonderful. Let's see, what wisdom do we get? Levers work well. Oh, that double meaning pun is so bloody brilliant. Oh goodness, I really respect that, and that's why I will always say that a well-written line, as long as the language works, will be brilliant. It's wonderful because they work well as an adverb, but they actually work the vowels. That's clever. Because I was still following the stream, just not in chat. I see. Well, welcome back. What does this do? Now I wonder if this turns the well on and off, or it switches where it leads. No, apparently it turns them on and off, and I think the logic here would be that there is an air current. Thank you for the hydrate. So I guess the logic is that there is an air current, and that is what helps the travel through these tubes. And it is actually shown because when we pull the lever, we can see a few leaves blow out of the well. Really clever. Now where are we going? Do we really have to do the fart every time? Customs can be odd, especially in Oddworld. Where are we? No, Abe keeps farting. I'm not doing anything, just pressing the buttons. Now, what do we have here? Single blue hands shall bear the brands and unleash the power to destroy foes' lands. Gluckan ministers will fume in alarm as the Shrikal awakened holds the flesh form. That's nice, that's nice. I mean, it's an Oddworld, it is. And fun fact, the original game that this is a remake of was called Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. And I never noticed until I actually streamed this game and looked up when the game was released and a few tidbits about it, that Odyssey was spelled with 2 D's as well. So it's Odd-issy, which is, again, such a nice touch. So this is interesting, single blue hands. But on the top we can see a Mudokon hand. And it seems that whoever has these brands will have the power. I will look for a checkpoint in a moment. They will have the power to destroy the foes' lands. Now this is interesting, I'm not sure what they are referring to here. By foes' lands, I guess the built parts like the factory and such. And the Gluckans, now the Gluckans in this world are these really greedy creatures who are, well, one of them is the owner of the meat plant, and they are also the shareholders. We get a short glimpse at them in the beginning, and they won't like that, obviously. And this, again, the name returns, Shrikal. I'm really not sure if that's how you say it. But they will hold the flesh form, and I assume that means that we can not only save the Mudokons, and I guess with that kind of stop the farm because there are no workers, but maybe do a bit more and put an end to Rapture farms. But one nice touch again, it doesn't say that it's a meat plant, it's a flesh farm. And that's always nice. That's always nice to do. That's why I love the English language, because there are really tiny changes you can make, because for some reason, for pretty much the same concept, English has different words based on if it's done to an animal or object or if it's done to a human. And that's always interesting, because you can put an action into a different perspective based on that. So let's see what we have here. Not much. And one thing, obviously this didn't look like what you are seeing now back in the 90s, but this transition, how the camera moves, this was actually in the original game. However, what they did, it wasn't a, I assume, a fully 3D engine, and it wasn't just, oh, move the camera around a bit and we're good. What they did, all of these were pre-rendered graphics. And I remember when I first played it, it was such a lovely thing to see, and it was quite new, that in the beginning you have the cutscene, and the cutscene ends like this. Abe comes out, and you are in the game right away. There isn't a load time in between, and it's so cool how they connected the two pieces. It's a bit like how in Resident Evil or like in Tomb Raider you have, or even in Doom, I guess, in the newer ones, you have a cutscene and the camera then pulls back from the character or goes back to an FPS view and you are right there in the game. Let me see. But humans are animals too. That's true. However, humans like to think that they are more than animals. And in a way, you can say that they are so complex that they kind of deserve their own category, but they are not necessarily better. Especially in bed, just saying. Nekio, come on. I guess I went the wrong way. Oh yes, I did. What's this? Wait, this is what I read already. Uh-huh. The natives were wary of a factory-born phase, but Abe was in awe of this spiritual place. At least I hope that was the ending, because I couldn't read it. Not surprised about the answer. Oh, goodness. Nekio is just a different kind of pervert. That's what it is. But this is, again, fun that Abe is a factory-born face. So even though he is a Mudokon, he's kind of an outsider. And that's again a nice social touch, that it's the same species, right? But there are still a few concerns about him. Was anybody expecting anything else of me? Nah. What is this? To use bird portal, chant, then jump through it. Okay, so I guess the game, and maybe this is because I played it differently, the game expects you to just play through the beginning of the game, not save anyone, even though I think there are a few tutorial parts in the beginning that explains you how that is done, though it's really, really likely that you will miss a bunch of secrets and you will exit the meat plant with like a dozen saved and 60 killed or something like that. And now the game tells you how certain elements work, and so the idea is that you would replay the game again and get all the Mudokons. Know why I'm not necessarily doing it? Because I started playing this game many times, I just never finished it. So in a way, this is a replay. And also really nice, you can see the palm-shaped carving in the rock. Chant, yes, I figured. And there's a checkpoint because someone asked to save 7 minutes ago. Is this a map? Okay, number 1, get bell song here. Number 2, then chant to bell here. So let's see what we see here. So there's a Mudokon there on the right. We have a lift, I guess, and then we have a pit with some spikes, and then you go to the left and there is a platform higher up with more spikes because we love those. And then we have to go back, go up a floor from our original position and find a bell. And I guess there is something there that looks like a carved stone piece. I'm not sure. And I really don't know what's on the left. That weird looking thing, I don't know what that is, but I guess we're going down first. Alright, let's chant. Find bell song, then chant near bells. Can I go lower? No. Now what I'm curious about, because it said that I have to find the bell song first. So if I chant here, what will happen? So we start a song on the bells, except we don't know the actual song. And it says chant to ring the bells. It's really nice how there is this flying metal ball, and that is what we use to ring the bells. And again, you can see that in the background you have another kind of 2D platform, but it's rotated a bit. It's really interesting. It gives so much depth to this place, and I guess we will go there because, well, first of all, there are those particles there that can give us some information. There is a little information tablet, and there is a guard. So let's get there. Ow. Seems harmless enough. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, please. Oh, bad bees. Oh, please.
Okay, so apparently the way to get away from the bees is just to get them interested in someone else. Kind of a dick move, but I guess it works. Okay. Sorry. Touch stone to get bell song. I really hope that I don't have to remember that. I think it's only 3 notes, so I could come up with something. No? No. Bad bees! As the other Mudokon said, I love that. Alright. That was simple enough. Let's see if it works. Ow! That is so cool how they dreamed up this world and these species. I absolutely love it. How the Mudokons are kind of coexisting with nature, and once again the camera going through the bells, lovely. Chant and birds will heal you. Okay, and that's a save point. Now this is interesting because I'm playing the classical mode, and in the original game, one hit and you're dead. In this game you have a version that you can actually get damaged, and you have a health meter in the form of these birds, and as far as I know, the fewer birds you have, the worse your health is. However, I never really played in this or that version that supports a health bar. I always wanted to play this remake as close to the original as I could, but with the updated graphics and all that. Flintlock. Our temples have grown dark since the Magog cartel enslaved the Mudokons. Ignite the holy fires by throwing flintlock levers wherever they are found. Only when all the flintlocks are fired will you be admitted to the temple's initiation ceremony. So the Magog cartel is a group of what was their name? Gluckons, yes. They have odd names, that's for sure. And one of them is the owner of Rapture Farms. So because, as I said, yes, the Mudokons were enslaved. Then again, it's an interesting thing, because what this game does really nicely, it doesn't paint this world in black and white, and that's not a pun on the graphics, because in the second game, and I won't spoil too much, but in the second game there is an idea how the Gluckons got the Mudokons. Hello Elior, how are you? So how they got them to work for them. And it's not as simple as just enslaving them. It shows that there are these tactics, there are these psychological tricks that you can get people to do your bidding. So even though the Gluckons are the bad guys, it's not simply shown that, oh, the Gluckons came here with the slaves and everyone was enslaved. No, there's much more to it. It shows the real world through an odd mirror. But apparently we have to fire up these lights, and also really nice how the corner is cut out and you can actually see that flame there. So I have... Oh, come on, again. Really?
No, that is not it.
Sorry, I'm not
Nuh-uh.
listening to all this. Apparently I have to listen to all this. Thank you for... Not you. Thank you, Elior, for the daily check-in. I'm happy to see that it works. Oh goodness. So it's up, down, right. Thank you. So there is a little fire drawing here. What does this do? Oh, okay. So there is a mechanism at work here. More flintlocks remain in the Modakan shrines. To light them all, you must leave the mosaic lines. That is the level where we are right now. Okay, so our job is not so easy. Thank you for the daily check-in, Salia. I am planning on coming up with rewards for the daily check-ins, but I don't know what could work. I'm really trying to come up with some ideas that would be interesting, because I made a post about it on social media that now that I'm an affiliate and people can subscribe to me, I'm trying to give some unique reward for those who want to support me through subscriptions. So I added some emoticons, and I also added the little subscriber badge next to the names. Actually, I do have that, the little cup. Let me show you. Yes, it's right next to my name. I don't know why it's not displayed for Schmoozer. Maybe because I added the badge after she subscribed, but I guess she could enable it. She should have access to it, that's for sure. Yes, you saw it. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. So I'm also trying to get some more emoticons, and I will add free emoticons as well. But because I only have 2 so far, I wanted to put something as a reward for subscriptions. But I also want to do something for this daily check-in, and I also have a different idea that I've been implementing for a time, but I have to figure out how I could make it with the bot. I said earlier that I use quotes randomly, and what I was thinking is, if someone catches a quote that I use and they call it out, then they get a point, and if you collect enough points you would get something. So that's kind of a game built into the streams that I would like to do, but I don't know how you can make a counter for that for every single viewer, because as far as I know, and I looked into it, an interesting little tidbit of how things work, the daily check-in is a redeem, and Twitch redeems have their own counters, which is really interesting. Now I have another another counter already set up. I just don't have the command listed, but that uses a global counter. So there are different types. I love messing around with them. It just takes a lot of time trying out everything. It is a great idea. I'm happy to hear that. I have the founder badge, that's why. Oh, so you can only have one of them. I see. But indeed, you are my second subscriber. So there are still 8 founders badge left for all those who would like to have them on my channel. Now, What do we have here? Leap. Oh, fate again? Alright, I guess we're jumping. Oh. Okay. Actually, it's a good idea that I started running, because otherwise I would have just fell down here. And I think that's once again the little drawing with the falling Modakan. But here's a great question for my wonderful viewers. Which way are we going? Left or right? What do you think we should do? I could actually try a poll. I never tried making a poll on Twitch before. Give me a moment, I will have to figure out how to do that. How do we do that? It's not a prediction. Manage your poll. Okay, so this is the poll. Create a new poll. Left because it's the least picked. Oh, that's clever. Most people actually pick the right doors when they get a choice. And also on this exact scene, you are going from left to right, so it would be a logical thing to follow that. Let's give it a minute. Let's see, there should be a poll now. Yes, it works! Wonderful! This is the first poll that I've ever made on Twitch. Why don't we have the choice middle, huh? Because I would fall down into oblivion. And that wouldn't be good for my health. Poor Abe would be killed again. And we don't want to trouble Abe. He's clumsy enough. He's such a lovable character. And actually, again, let me thank all of you who are here and all those who followed me, because I do believe that making a poll is an option only for affiliates. So I can do this because of you. So thank you so much. I would have chosen middle. But sometimes you have to make a choice. You can't always go and take the middle road. Give us kiss as a thank you. I don't have a kiss command. That would be a bit weird, but I have a hug command, so... Let me try this. You see, you all got a wonderful, wonderful hug for all the wonderful followers. No kisses, no kisses. So we are going left. Alright, let's see what's to the left. No idea where we are. But we have a checkpoint, so that's good. I don't think we could really miss any areas because there are no secrets with Mudokans. Gotta go for now, but have fun. Thank you so much, Fisali. And also, just for a moment, if you have a moment to wait, let me do something real quick. And let me give you a shout out, because you certainly deserve it. Actually, one thing that I want to say, Fisalia, I do believe, is having a tea party episode this weekend. There's the same interview show where I was invited on the 1st of March, and I do believe this time the guest is one of her crewmates from the agency. So if you are interested, go and check out the exact time. I will try to be there if I can. Thank you. Well, you deserve it. You deserve it, you wonderful mod. So let's see. And as you can see, I wasn't joking. The last game she streamed was Dog Detective The Secret Salami, which is a wonderful title for a game. It is. Thank you so much, Dreadist. I'll be happy to have you in the chat. If you have time, I will try to be there. I already have it marked in my calendar. Born to those of lost history and laborers of flesh, those within the conjured beast of monstrous appetite. Bye everyone, have a wonderful day. Of hardened shell and horrid burned breath, its heart of steel and blade, the first shall bear witness and come forth. He frees his own before finding the others. Now this is brilliant. And this is the kind of writing that I really like, because there's so much to unpack. It's not like you read through it and I understand it. No, you actually have to stop and read every sentence again, and it's lovely. Born to those of lost history. So the Mudokons became slaves, and I guess they, through generations, it's been a thing. So there are newer generations who were born possibly in the meat plant. Now I don't know if there are female and male Mudokons. I actually think that it's not that simple. So it wasn't like the workers had kids. But I guess what this is referring to is that they kind of forgot about their roots in nature, their own culture, and they kind of became these slaves and lost individuals, which is interesting. And again, if you look at what that might hint at, it's an interesting idea of maybe how the world became more and more what would be the right word for it? Industrial, with ginormous factories and such. People from all over the place, they went there and to big cities and all that, and they might have forgotten their own roots in a way, and so many cultures and traditions were left behind. Now in this case, this is an extreme because they became slaves and all that. And also laborers of flesh. That is brilliant. I want to know who wrote this line, because I want to congratulate them personally. Those within the conjured beast of monstrous appetite, of hardened shell and horrid burned breath. Now I wasn't sure what this meant, but it's clever. It's heart of steel and blade. So the rupture forms itself as like a person, this huge monument of steel and machinery. Here it's a person, which is really clever, and that's why it has a hardened shell, because it's steel and concrete, and horrid burned bread because of all the fire and the engines. It's heart of steel and blade because of the grinders and all the blades working in the factories. So that's really nice, and it's really interesting how instead of just saying, okay, it's a factory and it has machines and all that, these Mudokons look at it more like it's a person of its own. And that makes sense because they look at nature like that. Like nature is something or even someone that they respect and that they live in harmony with. The first shall bear witness and come forth. I guess that is Abe, but I'm not sure why he is the first or what he is the first of. He frees his own before finding the others. So I guess frees his own is either the Mudokons or the other workers in the plant, and the others are either other Mudokons or even other races, and we will see that, if I ever get to, in Munch's Odyssey, because Munch is not a Mudokon. He is a kind of weird fish, actually the last of his kind. And oh boy, that game has such a brilliant intro. Did we read everything? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Paramonia and Scrabania. The nature of a person, as a person like Gaia, I guess. Yes. Yes, a lot like that. I do like how different cultures and different religions think about these topics, because, as I said, it shows you what the values of a certain group of people are. And it always reminds me of how the Japanese religion and the folk tales talk about their mythical figures in a way. It's really fascinating to learn about them. So this is interesting because I can't go that way. I mean, I could jump up, but I would blow up. I can't chant because, let me demonstrate. Yeah. And I could throw a rock, however, there is not a source for rocks here. So I could get into, once again, a deadly situation if I blew up those mines, went over to that side and then had a lot of trouble. What does this do? Good question. Maybe I should read whatever is written here first. With power acquired, the red lightning sings. Chant to release the havoc it brings. The Shriekal's power is given to he who is lucky enough to return from Paramonia and Scrabania in one piece. So that thing on the right, that is Shrikal. And we will be able to use their power if we return from these two places. Now, based on the names, I guess Paramites are in Paramonia and Scrabs are in Scrabania. So that makes sense. What this does, I assume it changes which one is active. Yeah, because first time there was a leaf blowing from the right one, and I guess now it's from the left one. So let's just go in order. We are going to Paramonia first. Or not. Maybe they both get activated at the same time. Oh yes, so it's not like one or the other. It's on and off. Paramonia! Here we are. Which were the Paramites? I think they are the smaller
I saw
one.
Paramonia, ancient and wild. Where paramites lived before I was a child.
Jack up a little, you don't want to get shot. Hey, you don't want to get shot. There you go.
But we rounded them up, ignored their cries.
Alright, we got this. Maybe we get to take off early. I love that. Come on, just do your
We cut them all up for paramite pies.
Once again, absolutely gorgeous place. And it shows... I guess this game carries a really strong message about animals and being kind to animals. And in this instance, I'm not talking about like slaughterhouses and such, because obviously there is all that with the farm, but just being nice to creatures. So what comes to my mind right away is, if you ever watched the second movie of Jurassic Park, The Lost World Jurassic Park, there is this one scene where one of the mercenaries, I guess, has a taser and he is hurting one of the small dinosaurs. Like, it's a really tiny one. I think it's called a compy. And then later on, there is this scene where I do believe he goes to take a pee, and a group of them attack him, and well, off screen, it's suggested that he was killed. So again, here the slugs are shooting at the paramite, but they are not killing it. So why is that? Because they wanted to trap it to bring to the farm to get processed, because that's their job. And that's a cruel thing to do, to play with something in a way like this. Now here we again see that Abe has to go through all this, and without weapons of pretty much any sort. So he has to just use his cunning, his skills, and his respect towards nature to not get murdered. Because with the slugs, obviously, yes, they have weapons, so they have power over those creatures. But once the weapon is gone, they are lost. And that's, I guess, the message, that not only to treat others as you would like to be treated, but also to know, just because you have power over something or someone, the tables can be turned. And in that way, treat everything like how you would treat them as if you didn't have that power over them. So let's see what we have. Respect nature, and hope for the best. That is how we are going here. But we already went through a lot, and honestly, we are doing quite well. 1.5 hours in. What's here? Step lightly. Okay, so I guess the idea is we should be tiptoeing. What's this? It's purple light. To mount Alum. So Alum is this really odd looking creature. You will see they are quite more adorable than they appear here. Stand in front of him and press square. Okay. Now I'm curious what What is that painting up there? What does that show? And who made that? Because Paramites and Scrabs and all of them, they are kind of depicted as animals and not so intelligent in that way that they would create art or something like that. That's more like the Mudokons. So I'm curious what that is, because that doesn't necessarily look like a Mudokon, but it doesn't look like a Slig either. Now I have a plethora of questions. One of them is, what is that green thing over there? Sorry. Okay, so I can't go up there. Now if it's green, I'm assuming that it's not live, like the mines were. But here's the question, if I drop down, will they get up? Yes! Okay, so new plan. Yes, that happens. Also, there's the hole or tube that we came out of, I guess. Nice little detail. There's so many details, and look at that in the background. I guess that's where we're going. I check all of them because I got killed, and I'm not sure if there's a trophy or something about them. Interestingly, since I started playing this game on stream, I never got a trophy. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is on a timer. the beeping kind of got me concerned that I would be blown up as well. I can't go up there, so I guess I will reach that later on. That's a big fall, and that is a minefield over there. Again, interesting in this, that looks like I could potentially return here. Alright, let's jump in. Oh! Oh, okay, this throws you up. That's interesting. So not all of these tubes or pipes work with the idea that you go in one end and then get thrown out the other end. But you can actually use the idea that the flow of the air is in the wrong direction. That's really clever, though it makes me think what would happen if I go the other way around. Now what the heck do I do here? Because those are rocks. Oh wait, maybe I can pull this lever. Did that do something? I'm not sure. Oh, Alum is here. Hello.
Follow me. Everybody. Hello.
Can I pet you? Because I want to. No, that's not it. Yes, I can get on Alum's back. Now, I will be honest, I don't know if the species name is Alum or this specific creature's name is Alum. But hey. Exhausted schmooze. Oh, what you been working on? Or it's just one of those days when you get up and you already feel tired. So I guess I can blow those up. Oh, look at that! Oh, in the background on the mountain there is a painting of a Mudokon riding Alum. Okay. Okay, so I guess that is cleared. And we can actually get our rocks or stones back. Now, why that is important? Because yes, you can carry 3 stones with you. Absolutely you can. However, why I don't want to abuse that system is because you can get soft locked. So if there is one of these nets around, like a source of or a place where I can resupply rocks, then I use them, because that kind of suggests to me that that's the intended way. Little sleep and I built a cube shelf. But good job with the cube shelf, and try to get some sleep, maybe take a nap if you can. But hang in there, you're doing great. So I guess with the Enum I can jump bigger. Whoops. Yeah. No time for nap. In that case, you will just have to survive the day, but best of luck. Oh! They can really jump. Out of the forest, the Elm appeared. The journey to the temple was becoming weird. It's been weird for a long time. Run. Illum. Run. Oh, that's a nice reference. If anyone wants a quote point, if you know where this or what this is a reference of, you get one. Oh, okay, I shouldn't have stopped, I guess. However, there is one odd thing here. There is a sign, a warning sign on the left that if you fall down you die, but there isn't one on the right. So I will do the really stupid and jump down. Yeah. So the idea here is they didn't put a warning sign above every pit, because that would have been silly. So I have to do all this in one go. Oh goodness, there's more. Oh, that's a big hole. I don't want to fall into that. Okay. We did it, Illum. Well, mostly you did it, but... Ow! Alright. Got it. No time for sightseeing. We're going. Shit! That timing was magnificent. But there's no saving that. Oh goodness. Alright, let's try that again. Run! Run, Illum, run! Shit! See you after the long jump. I could actually use the quick save, but I think the idea here is that the slicks can shoot you if you slow down, so I don't want to really give them a chance to gather themselves, and I just try to go in one continuous sprint. Don't worry, we don't have a death counter. For a reason. For a reason. I can't say that the controls are unresponsive. It's more like I mess it up. Holy shit! We did it! The Illum was strong and made traveling easy, but riding on its back left Abe feeling queasy. Good boy, Ilum. Good boy. Alright. What can I do here? So there's a guy up there. There's this. I need the elevator. Yay, indeed, yay, we did it. That was lovely. Okay, so I need the elevator, but there is that warning that if I fall down, that's no good. So I guess the elevator is up because I can see the wheel down there. So maybe I can ask that Mudakan to help me.
Hello.
Oh, we are doing this again.
No, listen again.
Okay, so this time we can't go close enough for them to start their little code message, but we can say hello to them.
Okay, you can pass.
Oh, and we get the elevator because we can pass. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Oh, that's nice. My old bones. Alright, Ilum. Let's go. Oh, and Ilum can come with us. Okay, let me get a few stones. Thank you. It's so nice that I don't have to quick save every 2 seconds because I'm actually doing the story this time. Sneak. Up. Behind. Slake. No, I'm not sure if this was a technical thing or a design choice, but it's interesting how the messages we get through these specs, I really don't know what I could call them, like Stardust. They have this kind of broken English, and I find it so nice. And at first I thought that is because they always wanted short words. Maybe there was a limitation. But then I saw that there are some longer words, like behind was displayed as well, and it worked. Even though obviously you would want shorter words so people can read them quickly, because they go by quite quickly. But it just makes it a bit more mystical, that it's kind of a broken sentence and you have to put it together like, okay, sneak up behind Slig. There isn't like the Sligs or Slakes, something like that. It's just the bare minimum to get the message across, and I quite like that. So we have to sneak up. Now here's the question, if I'm sneaking, will Elum sneak? No, they don't give a fuck about it. Okay, that's problematic. Ilum, can I tell you to stop somewhere? Is that a possibility? I'm not sure. But we're in this together, so we better figure it out.
Hey there. Ilum.
Well, they respond.
Wait.
Okay, will they actually wait? I'm not sure. Also, it's interesting how we can chant here and the Slick doesn't mind. I would say because he's off screen. But not for long. Okay, so Elum can wait. Now I have two options here. One is to jump across, use the elevator and hope that the Slig is silly enough to jump or step on the mine. That would be a bit risky. And also I don't want them to hurt Ilum, even though I don't think they can because they shot Abe and Ilum was all okay there. They didn't get any of the bullets. But I will go with the more safer approach and just use a rock. Yep, that worked. Wake it up. I did for a moment before they were turned into a mist of blood and flesh.
Hello. Follow me.
And they following us. That is so cool. Alright, Ilum. Yep. Get ready. Before they became soup. Oh, my apologies. Oh. Ilum likes honey. Good to know.
Hi. Follow me.
Okay, so honey is more important than Abe. Oh, ho, ho, no. I really don't like these kind of mines. Alright, let's quick save here because I will blow up a few too many times. Okay, so I have to press on it when it's green. Boom, 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 boom. Almost. How do I quick load? Ah, we can do it like this. Alright. Bum, bum, bum. 1, 1, 1, 1. That'd be too late. Just think of me before clicking. How would that help me? How would that help exactly? But hey, it's good now. See, who said that I was thinking of you? I was just thinking about the rhythm. It helped. You succeeded. That's not how it works. If I didn't know better, I would think that Nekio has a thing for me. But I do. So, Ilum, I guess just thank you. You tsundere. Says the tsundere. Alright, so can I jump across here? But possibly with Ilum. But not without them. So I know that there is a shortcut to saving and loading quick saves. But I'm not using it because I don't want to mess up my quick save. And because I don't have to save and load a lot, I rather go with the safer menu option. You can jump, you'll just die. I mean, fair enough. Okay, so...
I don't know. What?
What you mean you don't know? Get on his back!
I don't know.
Okay, so I guess we have to get rid of the honey or annoy the bees. Bees! Come on! Also, do you remember in the real beginning? There was that big bell that I rang high up on this scaffolding kind of wooden building that apparently called Ilum. I think that is right in the background there, and that is bloody brilliant. That is lovely. Try to destroy the honey. How? How do you destroy honey? Like, I can wait for Ilum to eat it, but I guess the idea is that I have to make the bees angry, and I mean I have a rock, so let's try it. Yeah, that pissed them off. Ah, come on! Okay, so Illum doesn't like the bee. Come. Illum! Okay. No, they are following me. Good. I couldn't get closer because of the bees. Bad bee, bad bee. Alright, so I guess now... I jumped too late. Yeah. Yeah, that... That was a triumphant moment. Look who is falling! Yep. It's a raining Mudokons and Illums. Stop shooting! Okay, so we are safe-ish here. But I can't use my chanting. So I can't get rid of them. To the temple Avno traveled. What dark mysteries would be unraveled? That was loud. Okay, Illum, we have to get through here. I thought I was still on his back. But that's about that. Find elevator for Illum. Yeah, I kind of noticed that he can't... But I guess he could follow us. I could jump on his back and then jump across. That is not a big gap for Illum if I can do it. But we would need an elevator. And apparently this sound that I was talking about, how it's quite loud and it's a bit difficult to balance it. It's across the game, so it's not only in the meat plant. Quite interesting little tidbit. Now, how do we get an elevator for Illum now? Because that's the next part of the mission. Well, I guess we're just... That's a lot of mines. I do not like that. That's a lot of mines indeed. Let me take a sip. Up and down. I guess that's the elevator control. Oh, and that's a slag. I can hear a slag. Do not like that. Not at all. Well, what do you think? I don't have a source for stones here. Oh, that's lovely. If you had a bomb, yes. So, wait a moment. Can I... It's quite something that they know about Abe even out here. So I can chant. I can do two things. One, jump up really quickly and get further up, or jump into this. Let's see, where does this go? Okay, even higher. That's good. And now I can chant. On the job, I have a gun. Hello there, colleague. What up? What's up? Ah, get back. Oh, come on, just die already. Nah. And now we check how deep this hole is. The answer is very. So, now we got rid of them. However, I did not get rid of the mines. Oopsie. Oopsie indeed. Oh shit. Alright, I see what this is about. Alright, so we have to not forget about the mines. Fair enough.
Help me, Mommy. Yo. Get down. Look out. Yeah, piggy. Here, boy. Let's go. Here, boy. Let's go, boy. Let's go. Let's go, boy. Look out. Go get him. Get him. Tear him up. What up? What up, bro? What up?
Enough of the chit chat. I wanna hit stuff. Mostly you. Why can't I hit you? That's it, yeah. I'm actually curious if you can kill a slig like this, because you can hit the Mudokons. The sligs, they do that quite a lot. I'm not sure this is actually hurting them here. I'm not stopping, I'm going to whack you. You're not worth the bullets. Maybe you are. Holy moly! What are you made out of? Oh, fuck off. Okay. Now we clean the mines. Alright, try not to fall down. And now we have the elevator here, apparently. Not where I needed it, honestly, but that's okay. Ayo, I was trying to whack him. Ooh, this is quite an old riggedy thing, if it makes these sounds. Sounds like it... like 1,000,000 tons or something. Okay, Yellow.
Follow me.
Come on, follow.
Follow
Follow.
me.
That's it. Good. Good,
Follow
Ilum.
me.
Good, Ilum.
Yellow. Follow me.
Now we are going up. We can't go down. Yes, we can, because that's where the wheel is. Here we are. What is this? Coming soon, splinters? I don't know what that is. Curious. Oh no, oh no, no, not the bees, not the bees. Ow, 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 no, 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 let me alone, ah. Okay. No, they are still here. Ah! Did I really get killed by the bees? What big strong arm you have. Oh, for moving the elevator? Absolutely. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ah! Shit! So many fucking pet holes. Why couldn't they build a bridge? They ran out of wood or something. No. Maybe I shouldn't try to do this with like one momentum. I'm not the one known for falling anymore. Oh, you absolutely are. You found way more than I do here. But hey, I'm falling here quite a lot. I love that the bees actually not following me down. So when I start falling, they just go up and they are like, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. This guy, he has enough. He has enough problems already. So this is easy, this is easy, this is easy, this is the difficult part. Is that a slig? Okay, so I have to run because I can't really get the momentum on these tiny platforms. Oh, goodness. Alright. Here we go. I mentioned this before, but obviously this is an old school game. With slick patrols conquered and natives appeased, the duo tore onwards and far from the bees. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely because I'm not sure if the game tells you who's saying all this. It's like an unseen narrator, a wise old Mudakan, maybe big face or someone. But it's so nice how they add this little nod to like, yeah, they ran far from the bees. So throughout the entire game, we kind of get to know Abe and how he is a bit clumsy and, as I like to say, an unlikely hero. But he's so believable. The other thing I wanted to say, yes, this is an older game and trial and error is obviously a part of it. It's more difficult, and I do like that in it, and it brings up this old gamer mentality that I think got lost a bit in the mainstream gaming industry for a while, because back in the day you purchased the game, you rented the game, whatever, you played it, you had the manual, if you had the manual, and that was all the help you could get. Or maybe someone who was either better at games than you or already played that game. Other than that, you had to figure things out, and it was just accepted that yes, you will die. Obviously you will die. You don't even know what you're doing. You will fall down the first bit and then the second and the third. But the point of it is that you get further. And with Nekio, with your case in Tomb Raider, why it was so funny, because most of the time you fell down in the easy parts when it really like seemed that you just have to step over a tiny gap and you will be alright, and you fell down there. So that's why it was a bit funny, but overall it's fun and games, yes, and we have a good laugh, but I always want to make sure that people understand that I'm not laughing at them, I'm laughing with them, because whatever game you're playing, if you are dying, if you are finding it difficult to do, and the game doesn't have to be necessarily difficult. Maybe it's just difficult for you. Maybe it's something you're not good at. If you are playing it, if you have the persistence, the will to do that, and you are getting further, I think that's great. And in old games, that was, I wouldn't say rewarded, but that was the mentality. One good example I could is I was playing a streamer who is playing all the Mega Man games, the old Mega Man games, and I will be honest, I don't really know those games. But I looked at those boss fights and I said that maybe the Soulsborne or Souls-like genre, they think it's a new thing, and maybe From Software made this genre or this idea or popularized it. But it's not such a new idea, because games back in the day were difficult. Mega Man is difficult. Extremely so. And it's just part of the game that, not even with only boss fights, but just to get from one checkpoint to the other, you will die. And it's just an accepted fact of it. So I think what happened as gaming became more mainstream and companies wanted to reach bigger audiences, they tried to tone down the difficulty, make everything a bit more easier. And that's how really this joke came about, that you get markers for everything, because you need a minimap, you need a map, you need markers, and you need the mission to be told to you in detail on the screen, because otherwise you can't process that you just have to get to the other street. And I think that idea of making everything so easy was in a way a catalyst for the Souls-like era to come about or come around, because those people who felt insulted a bit by how stupid they are treated, and those people who played the older games or like retro games, they like a challenge. They like that you actually get to fight a strong boss. So it's really interesting how things change, and that's why I like this game, because you die again and again, but it doesn't punish you for that. That's just part of the process. It doesn't make you go through a million loops to restart. It's just like you died. You don't even get like a message. It's not trying to make fun of you. It just loads back and you're good to go. Hey yo, my first name is Skill, my second is Issue. That's not true, actually. Exactly. No, because here's the thing, and that's why I said that people have difficulties with different things. And that's why when I see someone play a game that I played, it's really interesting to me to see what they have trouble with, because I played Little Nightmares, and Schmoozer played Little Nightmares, right? And it's interesting that I pointed out that one of the things that is really difficult for me, and why it would be really difficult for me to attempt a no-death run, the speed run that is actually a trophy in the game, because my depth perception in that game is absolute shit. So in this game, you see in Abe, or New and Tasty, even though this is a 3D world, right, you're working on a 2D plane. So you have up, down, left, right, that's it. In Little Nightmares, you actually have a third dimension, but it's not much. But you can go a bit further back, or you can go a bit closer to the camera. And my trouble with the game is when I'm trying to run and slide through a hole or something, I most of the time get caught up on the wall. And Schmoozer was much better at nailing those maneuvers. So that's something that I think is a big difference, that one aspect of the game was much easier for her and one aspect of the game was much easier for me. So there are obviously things that are universally, in a way, accepted as difficult, but everyone has their own flaws, and that's why I don't like to make fun of those, because I know it can be frustrating. Best example is Genshin. I make barely damage with my character. Raiden, when he's on my account, he can one-shot the enemies with my character without changing something. That too. That is also a thing with knowledge, because maybe he understands how the game works better. And the more you can lean into the strong parts of your build, maybe your character has bonuses, maybe your weapon is really good, maybe there are weak points on the enemy, maybe it's a combination of a million things, you can get much more out of it. It's a bit like with Yu-Gi-Oh! I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And I noticed that everyone really has a kind of a thought process in Yu-Gi-Oh! And a deck that I build is good for me, but others can't use it for shit. And if someone makes a deck and they say this is brilliant and they give it to me, I might not be able to use it at all because I can't think the way that the deck wants me to think. My skill issue is holes. Well, Nekio. How can I say it? I have bad news and good news. Which one would you like to hear first? Yeah, it is. I hate the thing during this game. So that's another thing. Some people really like puzzle games. Some people love games that are really heavy on the mind in a way. For example, a kind of an odd example would be Tetris, because you have to think so bloody fast and you have to process so much. And some people just like to lean back and have fun with some easier things, and that's okay. And that's why I never really like this idea that there are casual players and there are hardcore players, because you can play whatever you want in any way you want. The only thing that I make the distinction of or put into different categories would be people who just play for fun and people who play for rank or money or in competitions. Good news. Well, the good news is the fact that your line from the chat just made the list into being a quote, because oh boy, it is great. So everyone will know that your skill issue is holes. That's the good news. Hey Dreadist! Hey Vivian! How are you doing? How is it going? It's great. I'm just having a chat with my wonderful chat and playing new and tasty. What's the bad news? Well, if your skill issue is with holes, you might have difficulties in life. Really? Everybody should be careful with their holes. I mean, there are pitfalls all over life. You're making dinner. What kind of dinner are you cooking? And that's another checkpoint. Pizza. What topping? Here comes the controversial part. Pizza toppings. I love it. I love it how passionate people can be about pizza toppings. Well, I'm just talking about Tomb Raider holes. Yes. Well, when it comes to Tomb Raider, there are a few holes I would be interested in. Not gonna lie there. Just warming up a cheese pizza. I see, so... A cheese pizza, that's the default. No one can really have a problem with cheese pizza. Pervert. Yes, I am. I actually saw a few posts of you, Vivian, on Blue Sky, and I think you said something about your PC having a hard time. Can I ask what that is about while I fall down another million few times? Again, there is the alum in the background. Banana, Coca-Cola, pizza. What? Oh yeah, the hinge is totally bust. Oh, so you can't open and close it anymore? I was having overheating issues before that, but now it's in the shop. Oh, that's troubling. I hope you get to work that out. Candy pizza? No, Nakio, no. Please, someone call Seth. We need the spray bottle. Absolutely no. Why not? I guess you could turn pizza. Isn't that a thing in Brazil? Oh goodness. I just offended an entire country, but I don't want to try that, I'm sorry. Anyway, gotta go for a while, gotta lurk. Thank you. And enjoy your pizza. Candy pizza is a real thing, I believe. Really? I mean, I have a kind of sweet tooth, but... Well, pizza is a pasta in a way. So you could think of it as a kind of pastry, so... I guess. Yeah, that thought was too heavy, even for the illum. Let's try to not die again. There are some crazy ideas in the world with dishes. So I accept, as long as it's not poisonous. I guess go for it. Yeah, no. Ho. I could almost see the illum just go sideways, drifting and sliding right on the edge of this platform before it almost fell into those mines. Check DMs. Oh goodness, what? Nah. Not into it, sorry, not into it. If you're interested in that, fine, but no. It looks good. I mean, there are a million things you can put chocolate on and they would look better. Candy pizza, yeah, candy pizza. Also, I think I found a graphical bug where the illum just kind of slid there for a moment. Come on. We did it. Okay, what's next? What the heck? Ah! You know, I could quick save, but I won't. I have a pride to protect. And even if it takes a million tries, or hopefully it won't, I will do this. Alright. Look at those masterful moves. My genius has no limit. Also, why are there red signs here? I thought for a moment! I'm not sure if the illum is mourning me or laughing. So I'm not sure what's up with that, because I thought for a moment that I would need to... Come on! That I would need to stop but I was so in the momentum that I decided to just jump. And actually my initial idea wasn't to stop, but that this platform would fall down or maybe collapse. And so I thought, okay, I'm just going, I'm not stopping, jumping over, and I should be fine. But I guess the... Why can't I jump back there? I guess the idea here is that it just signals it's the end of the road in a way, because if I go a bit to the right without falling down again, you can see there's another X on the left right here. So it shows that like this is the end of this part. And I guess those on the right are just warnings in advance. So hey, we did it. Illum, wait here. Yeah, and there's actually a drawing on the wall that shows that the Illum has to go up.
Follow me. Wait.
Okay, wait here. I'll be back soonish. Okay, this doesn't seem too terrible. We just ever so slowly get over here. Okay, Slick's dead. That's not good. That is not good. However, I can go like this, and hopefully the bottom of these fences will save me. So my idea... Excuse me? Pardon me? What? So my idea is really quite simple, but possibly really dangerous. So I'm safe here. I go over here, and then I can stand up right in front of the mines, and I'm still hidden, hopefully. And I get to jump, and then I crouch down, and I do that again. And I time it in such a way that the slicks are looking the other way. Ha ha! Look at that! Oh, there's nothing there. Oh, paramites. Why am I not surprised? I mean, it's kind of their place here. So yeah, not surprised. There's no checkpoint. Okay, do we know anything about this place whatsoever? Not much. Not much. Not much at all. I can't chant here either, because of that darn thing. Okay, let's quick save. And let's try our best. Another thing here. Oh goodness. Okay, it was worth a try. Abe, please, just pull yourself up. Thank you. Alright. And another one. And off to the races. This is not good. This is not good. This is... Oh. Okay. We're alive. I guess. I hope. We did it! I almost ran to the left, but I just realized that's not where I'm supposed to go. I'm actually supposed to go here. No. No, I'm not supposed to go there. Oh, so that's locked. Can I jump down here? Geronimo! Thank you, Elum. You're always here for me. Okay, so we can go down again. We can go up, however. Now, one thing I'm curious about, can you go back? Because most of the level is quite limited in a way. You can't really move around, but at least here you can. Not that there is a need, because the game never really asks you to backtrack. Nice thing from it. No, 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 no. Oh, I don't know where I stopped there. I'm pretty sure I was levitating for a moment there. So it's nice from the game that we don't really have to go back and forth too much. That's a big gap. It's a really big gap. And also there are no Mudokons here to save, so that doesn't require us to worry too much about missing any area. Holy shit! What is this? Oh goodness. I feel like that's a tad bit of an overkill. Alright, Ilum, you know what we have to do. We are starting and we are not stopping. Can I pet you? I still want to pet you.
Everyone, stop. Follow me.
Can I talk to you maybe? It makes a sound, but no, I can't pet the Ilum. Absolutely horrendous. Alright, here we go! Speed! And power! And fate! The Ilum was quick, and its jumps had great power. It would soon be at the great wooden tower. Yes, that's where we are going. Ouch. That was loud. Alrighty, Ilum. Can you actually follow me? Not sure. That is a Mudokon, and in the style of Mudokons, actually, that's how they draw them most of the time.
Hi. Follow me.
Okay, it can follow us. Good. I'm not sure if we need Ilum for this, but who knows. So this is how the Mudokons were depicted in the Mudokon temple as well, so I guess this was drawn by a Mudokon. Password? I don't know any password. Uh-huh. I'm slightly confused here. Wrong way. Hello.
Howdy. Password?
Password. I don't know the password. So I guess I have to jump in here. Okay.
Follow me. Password, wait here.
Okay, wait here. Wait here. I'll be back in a moment. I have to check this. Ilum, I can't check the tube
Wait.
if you're standing right in front of it.
Listen to password.
Ilum!
Hold up. Give me the password. Wait.
Oh, I'm not talking to... Okay, I'm not talking to Ilum, I'm talking to the guy.
Follow me. Everybody. Stop. Password.
Does it work with everybody? No, it doesn't. Whatever. We're here. Goodness, where are we? That's a lot of mines. Ooh, boy, what is this place? That's a spiral. What changed? Okay, so this is where we came from. Oh, so now I have rocks. Alright. That's lovely. And we survived that. Don't know how. Okay, and now I can pull this. Lovely, I guess. I don't even know how many times I pull this thing, but I guess this will bring me back to Elum. It won't. Okay. So where will this take me? Oh, it throws me up here. So it threw me far enough up here the previous time as well. However, the problem was that this bridge was not closed. The only problem, I don't know what the lever does. The lever on the bottom. I don't understand what that spiral is. Okay, let's actually practice it. How does it start? So it's... No, it starts with this. Okay. That's a really big spider web, by the way. A concerningly big one. Oh, and it's right next to this place. That was such a nice transition. Okay, so I think I know the code, but I'm not sure.
What? Give me the password. Password, please. Give me the password.
That was the password.
Okay, you can go.
Okay, so apparently I have to tell the password when they ask for the password. Fair enough, I guess. Look at that background. So cool. So gorgeous. I still don't understand what the spiral thing did, but whatever. You know, you don't have to understand everything. That's the thing. Sometimes you have to accept that you cannot understand everything. Which is actually something that I'm really bad at, because I want to understand everything. But there are really odd things that you can't exactly explain. So let me take a sip of my drink. And go with Elum. I'm trying to figure out why these elevators are so loud compared to other parts of the game, but I'm not sure. Really? Another elevator? Oh, slates. I'm not sure if I want Elum around here. Let's check. So there's 2 floors. Well, there are 2 floors. But I think there are more slicks here than one. Yes. Oh! Shit! So they don't hurt Elum. That's a good start. They do hurt me. That's... You can actually see the entrance there to the wooden tower, and there are slicks there, so that will be fun to get there. But there is a beehive up there. Maybe that would be helpful to us. But let's try chanting. Now there is a guy on this floor, so maybe that's not a good idea. Or we'll see. Come on, guys. Dance. Dum de dum de dum de dum. Who gets a promotion? Me. Dum de dum de dum de dum. Hey, Abe. Dum de dum de dum de dum. Let's jump. I'm flying. Well, one problem solved. Now, can I jump up to that floor. I'm not sure where would be more logical to go, but we'll see. Oh, so this is a small little tower here. Oh, what's that? Paramonia. Proving grounds of the ancient Mudokans and a non-stop Left riot. If rabid pyramids, falling rocks and getting shot in the back is your idea of laughs. Now this is interesting. First of all, again, I love the little corner cut off and showing the place. And we do love riots, well, obviously. It's a left riot. That's the kind of riot I like. But it's interesting that they include getting shot, because that means that this was written after the Sligs appeared, and Sligs appeared with the Glockens. So this is not an ancient bit of text, which is interesting. Let's see. Proving grounds. Well, let's prove ourselves, I guess. Anything else here? I never know if these can have multiple pages. Paramonia. Well, let's try to not fall down. Whoops. 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 Yeah, there was a beehive here. Let me try to hit it. Oh, so I can do that. Oh, and I can get my rock back. So this is actually a part you can't reach, which is interesting. I thought the Slig up here could see me, but apparently no. That's why that tree looks different, because it is different. Okay. We can do it, Ilum. We can do it. I believe in you! Good thing that I did. Oh, look at that camera movement. Absolutely wonderful. Ooh, we're almost there, Ilum. Farewell. Ilum. No, Ilum. Farewell. I won't forget about you. Let's murder some Sligs. Ow. Okay, one is dead. Slight problem, the other are not. Okay. Hey there, guys. So I have to get the attention of one of them. I can possess the little doggos. So I might have screwed myself here. But we'll see. Yep. I did. So much so, even the recorder decided we are not showing this. This is too much. So I guess the idea is I should possess one of the Sligs and go as far to the right as possible, because I have to kill those first, because they are not on screen. Farewell, Ilum. Alright, so I can possess this one. Now normally they shoot at me. Well, at least sometimes I notice that they shoot at me right away. But maybe if they don't know that the Slig is possessed, they won't. So let's do this. Wow. That was surprisingly effective. So the trick is, interesting little tidbit, if you keep holding down the button, so first of all they do this little thing where they start backing off a bit, but what happens if you shoot one slag, you just keep shooting them indefinitely, and the others get the chance to shoot at you because that first slag kind of works as a flash shield, right? However, if you stop shooting, then the first slag will collapse or blow up or something, you start shooting again and you get the second one. So you have to shoot in bursts instead of continuously. Nice little tidbit of information to know for this game. Nice ideas. Now, let's blow you up. Let's go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The wooden tower of the pyramids? Are these the pyramids? I think no. Maybe? I'm not sure. Paramonian Temple. Don't worry, Schmoozer, and thank you so much for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. So, these are the pyramids. An interesting little fact here. Really clever idea that Abe is scared of the slaves, right? And he gets scared. But if the pyramids got the slaves, then that means that they are even more dangerous than the slaves that Abe is scared of. So how scary are they? Right, that's really clever. And also, apparently they are making the spider webs. I didn't put that together, honestly. But apparently they are spider-like creatures. Nice. So we are now in their temple. I guess this is where their nests are, which means that we will be seeing a lot of them. And actually I saw one just go down a web there. Okay. Haha! Mazed me! That was close. Right, so what can I do here? Now this thing is here and that is no good. Huh. But this is the exit of this one. And I can't use my chant. That's interesting. So I can move between these 2 points. I can come here and chant. That doesn't make any sense. Ha ha ha. But somehow I have to get around there. Now there is the crazy method, so let's try that first. The crazy method is just walking up there. So the thing is that I would need to jump over the doggo. Yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Fair enough. So what can I do from here? Can I wake them up? Maybe. Yes, I can do this, and then when I'm out of range, I can get them. Nice. And I can get rid of the doggo and the slig. Nice. Lovely little puzzle. I like these puzzles. They are simple, and you really have every element on screen at once, but you have to piece together the parts. What does this mean? Up and down. What does this do? Oh, it just calls the elevator. But that's clever. So in case the elevator is in the other position, you can just go ahead and call it. Isn't that lovely? Oh, look at that. How they are moving down. Lovely. I have a feeling we will see more and more of the mites here. What does that say? Watch out for that bat. Bat? You mean these? Uh-huh. Let me see. There is a drawing there. Falling rocks. And I have this lever. But where would those rocks fall? Now I'm curious how the developers thought about this, because obviously I could pull it and figure it out, but here's the thing. On the edge of every platform you can see every now and then there are these falling little rocks. For example, on the platform I'm standing, on the right side there are these little rocks falling down. That shows you that you can go up and down there. You can see it actually right here as well, with this platform above Abe, but it's more difficult because of the background, it's difficult to see it. But there is that place on the right of the screen up, where all the dust is kind of falling. And under that there is a reddish stain right there, where the slig was. Might be blood. And there are some falling rocks around there, so I will assume that's where the rocks are falling. Yes, that is. Wonder what made that red stain. Ow. Lovely little idea. I like that. Ooh, what is that? Don't mind me. What is that? That's a spiraling thing, eh? Is there anything else here? Not a thing. I don't know what is with the bats. Oh! Abe had eaten paramite pies and suffered much illing. Yet now, I couldn't read that. Excuse me? That's the one thing, if you put text on loading screens, back in the day it wasn't a big deal because loading took a long time. But nowadays, the games are much faster, the engines can load much more data, much more quickly. And so it's interesting because you have to slow down the loading manually if you want the player to be able to actually read the text. Or the other thing that you can do, and I recommend that to every game developer, put a continue button on the loading screen so I can take my time to actually read the things or read the tips. And then when I'm like, okay, I want to continue, I can just press a button. Pyramids. Pyramids aren't pretty, but find them in pairs or back one against the wall and they get downright ugly. Daily check-in, thank you for the daily check-in. I just set that system up, I hope it will work. We will now that it keeps the count on the next stream. How come it's 13? I wanted to find some number that is linked to horror, and that was the one that I thought of. I'm trying to come up with more interesting values and prices for redeems. Obviously the first is only 1 point because that's the first, and I also wanted to make the hydrate and stretch not so expensive so people can use it more. Or the save, maybe I should make the save even cheaper because that actually helps me, reminds me to save. But one thing that is really odd to me, at least, and to everyone who doesn't know how Twitch works, there are built-in redeems with Twitch that you can just enable, so you don't have to set it up. And there are some odd values there. I will look it up in a moment and tell you. 4 is linked to that in Chinese superstition, so you've got that too. That's true. It's true for Japanese as well. That is why in Japanese, really interesting tidbit, how you count is ichi, ni, san. That's 1, 2, 3. And for 4, you have she. But she means that, or something like that, as far as I know. And, you know, that's not good. So there is another way to say 4, and that is yon. So they actually have 2 words for 4, because one is the same as something that is unfavorable. I think it's the same for 7, because that is shichi, I think, and again she is there. So there is another word for that, but I can't exactly remember what is it. Ichi, san, yon, go, roku, nana. It would be shichi or nana, and then hachi, kyu or ku, and ju, and then you go with juichi and put them together like that. So it's there too. And it's really interesting because Japanese people actually avoid using 4 because that's unlucky, I assume. So that's really interesting. It's the same idea with 13. It's just, I think because of maybe European or mostly American media, it's more commonly known worldwide that 13 is kind of a rare thing or unlucky number, right? And in tall buildings, there is a thing that sometimes they skip floor 13. So they have 12 and then they have 14. And if you are ever near a skyscraper or a tall building, you can go in and check it with the elevator buttons, right? And it will actually go like 10, 11, 12, 14. And it's a bit weird. Sometimes hotels even skip room 13. That's another thing. So it's just a silly superstition in a way, but I like it. So that's why it's 13. So actually you have a collection, as it's called on Twitch, where you can enable kind of default rewards. And what is really interesting to me, hydrate is by default 100 points. A posture check is another 100. Okay, so far it makes sense. But a stretch is 250. And I know a lot of people use these default values. And before I became affiliate, I didn't know that these were default things. I thought it's just everyone is copying the other because it works. And so everyone has kind of the same redeems. And I don't understand why a stretch is more expensive than a posture check. I don't understand. I would think it's mostly the same. Yeah, I keep those on the default. Yes, because they make sense. So I'm not against using the defaults at all. It's just odd how someone decided that a stretch is more expensive. It's interesting stretch is that high, yes. Actually, what I did, I just put the posture check and the stretch together and made it the same price because I think it's easier like that. Though when it's redeemed, I do a little more than check my posture, but I don't know. I mean, with posture check, one could pull off as a joke that someone redeems a posture check and you just say, yeah, my terrible posture is still terrible. And that was the check. And it's like, okay, well, we checked it. We didn't do anything about it. But we checked it. So let's see. Where are we? In kind of a mine looking place. Oh, that's a lot of doors. Oh, that's a lot of holes actually. So we have a okay, select. Okay, so we have different places to go, and then we have pyramids in places. But we also have slags and bats, I guess, and we have to collect some round objects. So this is where I came from, but that door is closed. And we have 6 doors, and we need 6 of these round stones, I guess. And that will open this door, I presume. And one little detail, there are 6 oil holders up there above the door. I think those will be lit up once I get something. But hey, let's check. First door. Going from left to right. I don't know which one is this. That's okay. So are you going to eat me or? No. Okay, so pyramids are not dangerous. At least alone. Because the text said that if you corner them, or they are in pairs. So I guess alone they are okay. They are fine with us. But we have to be careful not to corner them. And here we would corner them. So that is maybe not good. Oh yeah, they can't go anywhere there. So here's the thing, can I maybe go around them somehow? I have to call this lift. Okay, this will be tricky. Oh, okay, that worked. I actually wanted to grab the ledge, but whatever. So now I'm on the other side of the pyramid, which I guess is good. change for once. Can I jump over the pyramid? No, I can't. No, I can't. Okay. This will be an interesting thing. It's an interesting puzzle, that is for sure. So what do we do here? Oh, okay, we pull this lever, right. Oh, kind of forgot that was the reason why I got here. Silly me. Yes, the pyramid is now okay here, I guess. And now I can go up. Kind of. Kind of, okay. Blow bombs with spirit rings. What? I thought we are using stones, but apparently no. Okay, so how could I get this pyramid to stay on that side? That's the question. So if I go around, so I go to the right, up, back, then the pyramid will go back to where it was. So I guess the idea... Abe, you moron! Okay, this will take a bit more time than I thought. Okay. So my idea is I go here, drop down, pull this, and let this pyramid, I'm going to call you Bob from now on. So pyramid Bob will stay there. And then I pull this lever. Oh, frick. I thought it would send it back. Okay, slight problem. I have to get around you somehow. Okay, can I go higher up? Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm missing plenty of freaking things. Okay, what's here? Do not forget the what? What? The flintlock? Okay. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff here. Okay, so what does this do? Nothing, nothing. I guess it works with the lift. And I assume this does the same. Can I talk to that guy in the back?
Hi.
Oh my goodness.
Shut up. Listen up.
Okay, okay, I get it.
That's not it.
Yeah, that's not it. You are right. So this is interesting because you have to notice that guy in the back. No, it wasn't. So it's up, down, up. Oh, there's no down there. Fair enough.
You can go.
So that's a spirit ring. Oh. Okay, and how do I use it? Chant? Maybe I should have been a bit further away. But okay. Okay, so we lit this. I didn't get any round items, but I guess. Oh, so I can get another one. That's great because I need one here. I thought I will need to do the little singing part again. Great. What's in this? One what? Okay. This sounded like it activates the pipe. So if I jump into this, it throws me up here. Uh-oh. That was such bullshit. Okay. Fine. Don't ask me how I did that, because I don't know. Okay, so I need to get the... Okay, first I have to talk to you.
Hey there.
Okay, then you do your little singing. Okay, and then I get this. That's good. And now I can blow this thing up. With the spirit rings, right? That's what we read. Yes. Now I can pull this lever and activate that. Wonderful. Good save. Now the one question is, how the heck do you get to the other side of the pyramid on the bottom? Also, perfect timing. My recorder decided to die on me right in the moment when I saved. Alright. So we did this thing. I guess that's good. Okay, saved. Now what the heck do we do? So we had that piece of meat, I guess that is like a lure? Oh wait, I need the ring! Give me the ring! Give me the ring! Thank you! Much appreciated. So these we won't need for now. Do not forget the flintlock. Oh, because you get up here and you might forget that the flintlock is actually what you're supposed to do. A few floors under you. Fair enough. Nice little puzzle. I don't really need that, but thank you. So this is the flintlock that we got working. Now, what do I do with this meat thingy? I have one meat. Okay, let's throw it. Okay, and the pyramid goes after it. That's good. And now I can read this finally. Wait, that wasn't... That wasn't reading, that was a sound sequence for a bell. So that's why I need to get up here. Alright, I have one idea. This might not work, so we need to save. So my idea is go up here, get another meat, and when the pyramids get down, we use the meat to distract them. Come on, Abe, we have an adventure to go on. Well, we are actually already on it. So, save. So this is what that button does. Well, not button, actually lever. So now there are no leaves, as you can see. Absolutely no leaves there. Come on. So we can pull, not this lever, because this just calls the elevator. Come on. Come on. Okay. Pull the lever. I already have a meat, and apparently I can't carry more than one. I hope I'm not a more interesting appetizer for the pyramids just because I have that slab of meat on me. So I either jump. No, I don't jump. My idea was that I need to jump across before they get down on the platform, but apparently that's not it. Okay, maybe if I throw this, this one won't be so angry at me. Okay, maybe I do have to jump, and my mistake was that I didn't jump in time. Run! Okay, so now we are here, and there are even more of them. Wonderful! Okay, let's try to do this. Okay. Oh, and now we have a way out! I thought I actually have to go back to the beginning or use the tube, but apparently no. And yes, the first little lamp there is alight now, and this is closed. Trial number 2. Here we go. Alright, what do we have here? Mines, slags, all kinds of fun things that can get us killed. So I can climb in here, and that's where the bells are, but I have a feeling that it wouldn't be good for my health. Oh, there's a slag there. That's no good. Okay, what can we do? I can chant, but that doesn't help much. I can sneak. I would possibly get killed here, but yep, that's no good. That's no good. Okay. What am I missing? Can I jump up here? No, I can't. I'm really not sure if I can do anything here. That seems to be the exit. So the slag is close, but if I start chanting, they will just shoot me. Yes. So I guess I have to lure them towards me. That doesn't seem like a healthy alternative, to be perfectly honest. You know, don't you want to come a bit closer? No? I'm curious if there is
Oh,
an order to these. So I'm not sure if I'm just overlooking how I should get this done, or I shouldn't be able to do this just yet. So let's try number 3. Who knows? It doesn't really matter what order we go in, as long as we get all of them done. Oh, look at that! It's a little pressure plate. And once again, a reddish stain on the ground. Okay, so this is the exit. This time it's close. That's where the bells are, and that is another pressure plate. Interesting. Oh, come on, don't be picky there. Alright. So what can we do here? So this is where we have the bells, but I need to know the sequence. Lots of rocks. Okay, you're alone. That's good. Don't feel threatened. So they actually make a kind of sound when they feel threatened. That's good. That's like a warning. Don't get any closer. I am so freaking screwed. So I have one idea, and that is run for your life. So actually I have 2 ideas here. One is actually now here's the thing, because the controls are a bit odd for me. So you use the left analog stick to move, and if you pull the stick all the way to one side, then you're running. Fine. If you pull the stick down, then you crouch. So the thing is, if you're running and you want to crouch, then you will need to stop, right? Because you have to pull the stick down. However, there is a dedicated button, that's being the circle, and you can use that to crouch, so you can get from running to rolling and from crouching to walking without stopping. That was the thing that I forgot about. Ow. So I might be able to do this, or maybe my timing is once again off, and what I should do is not watch the pretty creatures descend, but you know, actually run for it, like any reasonable fucking person would. Yeah, I have a feeling maybe that's what the game is suggesting. Right. Are you kidding me? How? I will not give up. I will not give up. I pull this fucking thing and I roll. Okay, I understand, so I have to roll all the way, I guess that's the idea. Okay, I see what you're doing there. I see. Roll. Ow! Oh, wait. Did you see that? The timing is such that if you run across this, then the rock will fall on, well, Abe's head and the Paramite's head exactly on time. Which means that if I pull this, I don't have to worry about the Paramites. I can let them all come down here, have a fun time, and when they are all, you know, on the right side of things, so not now, then I don't have to worry about them, because what I have to do is run here and just jump over this pressure plate, and that should, in theory, get rid of all of the Paramites. We'll see about that. Get up, jump! That was so brilliantly timed. I just jumped exactly from the pressure plate right into the stone. Fucking brilliant. Okay, fair enough, it's recommended to run further. Yes. Fair enough. Again, respect nature. Don't think that one trap will get them all. No. Fucking won't. Alright, so we go here, get up, jump. Is everyone nice and dead? Sure hope so. Okay, wait. I was a bit dicey there. I almost stopped right on the pressure plate and then rolled. That would have been a problem. Okay, so where is the... You know, the song... Oh, come on. That actually startled me. I was like, no, I'm not getting killed. So, again, interesting little tidbit here. One Paramite is not dangerous, right? Wrong. Here's the thing. One is not dangerous, that's right. However, when there are more and they start chasing you, even one can kill you. The game showed that when I was... Actually, let me show you. I was right... Come on. So, as I was saying, apparently that timing is correct as well. So I was right here, right? And the Paramites were coming from the right. And one got through and that one killed me. Which means that once they are angry, there's no stopping them. So here, I can't let either one get through. Now those on the right should be okay now. Right? But this one on the left, this is dangerous. Because, yes, it will back off. But there's the wall, right? So it will start chasing me. Now the question is, will it come after me? Because if it follows me, then I just jump over this. That hurt. I was hoping that's not what would happen. Okay, how could I get rid of you? How did that happen? So my idea was that I jump over the pressure plate, because the timing is just right. So if you are running from left to right, just like the other mechanism that is only the other way around, when you step on the pressure plate, there is just enough time for you to get right under that rock fall, and it will kill you. So my idea was that the Paramite will follow me, I jump over the plate, get into safety, and then it will kill itself. Except no. Now I think what might be the trouble here is the timing. And by that I mean that I need to have the momentum. So let's roll. Get up, jump. Jump again because one got through. And that's a problem. That's a big problem actually. I'm not sure what to do with you, I'll be honest. Did it just crush itself with one of the traps? Because the only thing I could have done was jump here and hope that it runs here and then runs back and gets the timing right. With this is interesting. So we get this. What? Oh, it got angered by the ones on the right. Isn't that so? Okay, let's try my idea here. Apparently the timing is a tad bit off. How do I get rid of you? I have to. Okay, maybe if I jump. You know what? Good enough for me. I don't really know. I can't exactly figure out the timing of that left one. Oh, that was a bit too slow. Ah! Almost. We almost got it. Okay, come on. We can do this. Jump. Come on. That wasn't that close. Okay. Not a problem. Jump. I don't think I could make the distance between me and the Paramite any further, but we'll try. How the heck is it that I die but they don't? Like, I understand that I die, okay? That's like, you know, collateral damage. That's fine. But why the fuck did they survive? Okay. New idea. Maybe I'm approaching this all wrong. Maybe that's it. That was a fresher approach, but it did not work. So here's the idea. We let the thingy come after us, right? Then we jump up here. And maybe it will go to the other side. No, it won't. No, it won't. Okay. And we walk like so. Oh, so you have to walk. That's the trick. Are you kidding me? Just to make sure that it's nice and dead. So there you have to walk, but here you have to run. Okay, fine. You know what? That's clever. Again, it's teaching kind of virtues. And I like that. It teaches you the respect for nature and patience as a virtue and all that. And I like that. What are those eyes in there? I like those eyes. Okay, maybe if I chant. Why do I only have 3 birds? I didn't get hurt anywhere. Okay, almost walked on that. Just almost. Okay, so here we are. And really nice detail. The song is actually different. And here a tricky little thing from the developers is a kind of farewell gift, as I like to say, or like to call it in Meteor Maker. If you run, you die right in front of the exit. Isn't that nice? But we are not silly like that. We learned our lesson. That's another one, and that's the third one. So the lamps are not only counting your progression, but they also show which one is a which. Let's go back to the second, because maybe I missed something there. Let's try to figure that out. We still have like 20 minutes to figure something out here. It's obviously a longer piece of the game, so let's try to figure something out. Maybe I have a bit of time there to get those pesky slicks. It's tricky because you have to get the timing right. So I jump off and I jump back, and that's it. That's a silly slick that we just got ourselves. Hello there, Slick. Looking sharp, looking sharp.
What's up? Yo.
Yo,
Yo. What's up?
what's up?
What up? Yo.
I thought of something real funny. Shooting you.
Sucker.
Now, can I go under those mines? Under the mines, under the out. Alright. I like these silly slicks. Alright, now we are saving here. Because because of that. This is so dicey. Actually, I saw this exact place on Blue Sky when I looked up Oddworld. There was this GIF of this exact place from the original game, and who would have thought that I would see this exact place today? Okay, so whoops. Oh, come on, what was that? Like a spike? Okay, so the trick here is, you see, I'm not sure how I could explain this, because I think in a really weird way, but the idea is that we have these balls, kind of pendulums going back and forth, and there is, let's say that there is a 0 point when they are right on the 2D line, right? And it goes 1 unit back and 1 unit front, and you want to maximize your time. Now some people, what they would do, they will say that you should jump when the ball is furthest away, right? So it's either one unit in the back or one unit to the front. However, in that case, the time that you have is shorter because the ball needs to travel only that one unit. If you jump right after the ball was in the 0 position, then you have almost twice the time because it has to go all the way to the end of the swing and come back. So that's the trickery of it, and it's a really, really lovely idea. Even though these pendulums are a bit odd scientifically, because scientifically there is this rule that if there is a pendulum, it can never go higher than its original starting point if it wasn't given extra energy. So the idea is that if you just let go of a pendulum, you don't push it, you don't shove it, then it can only go up to that high as it started. No, normally there are certain things that will slow down the pendulum. Here it doesn't happen, even though there is gravity and there is obviously, or at least I would assume, there is an atmosphere and the air would have such effect on the ball. But what is interesting, and I advise everyone to check it out, not do it. I have to advise against that, but if you go on YouTube or anywhere, you can check out this pendulum experiment, and the idea of what they do, it's a bit of a dangerous one here and there, but they take a pendulum, mostly small metal ball, and what they do, they pull it up to their chin, or at least who is doing the experiment, and they let go. Now the idea is that you would be afraid that the metal ball would hit them in the face, and that is no good. However, if they just let go and not push it, and that's the important part, that's why I say not to do it, then the pendulum will never go higher than it started. It will actually lose some of its momentum. And so, because of physics and because of the laws of science, it will never hit the person. It's quite a fascinating little experiment. But that's about that. So not to do that is quite important. Alright, so I don't think I should be doing this in like one swing. Now this is interesting because there I didn't run. That wasn't what I was doing. But I did run, but I stopped after the jump. However, the momentum just carried me. So I think what I need to do is not run. And just walk up. Oh, that was... Oh, that's the bat! The bat is killing me! Are you kidding me? I got killed by a bat! No, I'm not restarting from the checkpoint. It's a good thing that it asks for confirmation. Okay, let's check what we have here. Walk softly. Here? Are you mad? Okay, I guess we're safe from the bat. So that's why we need to walk softly. Fair enough. Okay. Can I interact with the thingy without, you know, killing myself? Oh wait, no, I know what I need to do. I got rocks. Sleep, little thing, sleep. Shit! This game is trying my patience. Which is okay, it is supposed to do that. Okay, so jump and get a stone. And now we walk really quietly. And I will actually try to throw this a bit from further away so it has a bigger arc. Yeah, so the safety idea was that if I hit the wall, which I think I did, then that's not a big problem because it bounces back and hits the target. So sometimes a miss is a hit. That is what they call a hit and miss. No, that's not what it. So, let's see. What do we have here? Pull this. That's good. However, there are bells here. You can see those. Now that's interesting. I haven't noticed that there were bells in the other places. But maybe that actually shows that this is the place where you should get the song. And also there are these weird wave or mountain shapes on the walls. I'm not sure what that is, but I'm going to say that is for sure. Because I have to go back. And honestly, I was so focused on getting here that I kind of forgot that I have to get back. I did press the X, but it was too late. And that's why I quick save. That is exactly why I quick save. Okay. Good. Are you kidding me with this fucking bat? Okay. Don't think that I am at all frustrated, because I am not. This might be a problem, however. Because apparently I have some sort of health. Even though I don't think that I should have. And I only have 2 birds, which means that I'm pretty much a one-shot or something like that. So I have to get through that bat without pretty much stopping. Wait, can I hit the bat maybe? Yeah, I can! Haha! Get that bat! Not frustrated at all. Yeah, I'm not frustrated at all. I got to discover that I can hit a bat with a stone. And who can say that? Not many, but I can. Okay, so now we have to throw this. I'm not sure how this will work because there isn't a projection for the arc of the throw, but that worked beautifully. And here we are. Oh, come on with the bats already. I mean, that was a nice detail that they come out, but I don't want to die again. And that's the first 3 done. Look at that! Half of it is done. The left half is done. So let's go and check the fourth one. So apparently there is no order to them. You can play them in any order you want. And I didn't really need any additional help for the second. I just had to improvise a bit. So that's the ending door. That is the bell or bells, and that is a joy right there. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I have stones. I hope. I don't have stones. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not sure if that was the bat or that was the block. I will be honest. Okay, so I can regain my health, so-called health, at these bells. Yes, the game said something about it, but I mostly disregarded it because I thought there is no health system, but apparently there is something. Yes, yes, yes. Got it. Got it. Okay. So now we go here. This shouldn't be difficult at all. This is like easy stuff. Did I ever say that I never finished this game actually? Yeah. Who knows what the reason behind that is? I don't understand if I get killed by the bat or by the rocks. Which might seem unimportant when you are dying, but it's kind of important to realize. Okay, so maybe I just have to go faster. I mean, I did get further. Okay, get the birdies. I get a few birds, but not all actually. Because I think normally you have more. I jumped right face first into that ball, man. And it's a spiky one. Okay. Okay, we are getting through here. We are absolutely getting through here. What happened? Did the bat push me? Okay, Abe, okay. It's all going to be okay. Easy peasy. Okay, go back. Go back. Did it really hit the bot? Really? So close. So close. And I die because of a splinter in the bot. Come on. I have nothing to say about that. Absolutely nothing. Alright. Now. It's a tricky fucking thing because I don't want to stay there long because of the bats. I can't necessarily run because the momentum will kill me, but I don't really want to walk either. But I have to. I have to walk at least a bit forwards. Now I am unaware that it's annoying that I have to get the birds back every time, but if I just quick save, that would take some time to care about the quick save. So yeah, this is the problem. Once you run, you just have to commit to it. There is no in between. There isn't a way where it's like, I'm going to be precise and quick. No, you are going to be quick and inaccurate, or precise and really, really slow. And this time I'm not really feeling like the slow approach may work. Fuck it! Okay, that worked. And I'm slaving. And that's just one of the many miracles Abe accomplished. We don't know how. What? What? Okay, I think I have an idea. Yes, I have to get here. And then, for example, in this place, it's important to use the circle for crouching, because normally you just pull the analog stick down, but then Abe would climb down. So interestingly, I think it's cycling through. It's not the same thing over and over again. It might seem like that, but it's not. So the fort, every fort is longer. And that's what we need to use. I am not thinking of you when I'm trying to defuse a bomb. Okay, I will give it a try. Okay. Think of Nekio. Okay. Every time you say, okay, I will think of you this time. Okay. Okay, I guess it just works. If you're in a dangerous situation, just think of Nekio. You know, I know a game that we two should play together. Yeah. I just got a great idea. Something is sleeping here! Not anymore. Yeah, without a quick save, it would be a bit difficult. Keep talking and nobody explodes? Exactly. I really hope that I can go behind this creature and not wake it. I mean, it's between my legs right around now, but that's okay, I guess. So, this is a tricky thing here. Because, you see, I woke it up when I was walking around up here. No, I woke him up, and that's why I'm not saving, because I don't want to get myself soft-locked again. But my idea is... Actually, I should quick save, because what I need to do is run... They can follow you. Well, shit. That I did not expect. Kind of walking on his head, but he doesn't wake up. Okay, that fixed the problem. Okay, so now we have... Ow. Now we have the... Oh shit. It fell down but it didn't die. That's a problem. I actually have the game on Steam. That's wonderful. Okay, so... I guess we're doing this. Don't ask me how I did that. Absolutely no idea how I did that. I guess that's what they call survival instinct. And that was the first try. At least on the way back, but that was brilliant. That was a moment to remember for sure. For keep talking and nobody explodes. That's great. I'll send you a message after the stream. And that was 4. We did 4 of them, and I think that's where we are saving the game. I think the game itself saves every time you return here. There isn't a checkpoint here, unfortunately, that I can just go across or in front of. But this is it. This was the first 4 trials of the pyramids. And I can check the map and hopefully it will show all the places I've been to. Yes. No. Yes, you can actually check. Oh, you can even look around a bit here with the view. So you can check where the enemies are, where the song is down there, I guess. The fire is, the elevators with the arrows. So you get a lot of extra information here. Yes, it shows the bats above the jumpy part, that too. So it's quite nice that it depicts the entire place. I guess those stones that I thought were carved stones are actually the doors. And we got here as well. And then we have 2 other ones, but I don't really want to spoil them for myself, honestly. Like, yes, you can look at them and they look really nice. And I like how they are around. I could imagine them being actually laid out like that in 3D. And this spot is kind of the middle. But I want to explore them as I go and not really make a plan in advance. After all, this is kind of the first time I play them. I think I played through them before, but I absolutely forgot. I will be honest. Also, is this painting on the wall, is this a scrap? I think it is. So really nice things. We got quite far here. Quit, yes, I want to quit, and actually I want to check the level select to see how far we got. Chapter select, my apologies. So we have Rupture Farms, 100%. Stockyards, 100%. Then we have the Mosaic Lines, which was the kind of Mudakan temple, but we had to leave that place. And then Paramonia, which we got through. And now we are in the Paramonian temple. Why does it say 0% here? I don't like that it says 0% here. There were no Mudokans here, so that's good. I didn't miss anything here. So we got through 2 levels or chapters, and then there's quite a lot left still. But hey, we are doing great. At least I think we are doing great. Also really fun detail around Abe. I don't know if it was like this in the original game, But around it, those carvings are the different creatures in the game. You can see the paramites are the bottom right. The bottom left, I think, is the friend we made. And no, stop it. And above Abe on the right is probably the little dog creatures. I don't know their name. On the left is a Mudakan, and above I think is a Scrab? Wait, the paramites are the small ones, so that's on the bottom right, and the Scrab is on the top, I think. 12-hour stream? No, not doing a 12-hour stream, I'm sorry. Also, my controller is running out of charge. Fun fact, and this wasn't planned, actually. I always try to be transparent with what I know about the game and what I don't. Here, I played this game a long time ago. You can see that this trophy is from 21. And the fun thing is, I completely forgot that you can kill the bats. Absolutely. And this time, right, I was playing and they were annoying me, and I was in a bad situation that I really couldn't get held back. And as I said, I kind of disregarded that you can get held. So I wasn't around the bells to get, like later on I realized I can do that. And I had the stone and I got this idea, hey, I could, try to hit the bat. And this is the trophy for that. So I did this a long time ago, rocking Mudakan, kill a bat with a rock, but I completely forgot about it. And just when I did it, I realized, wait, I have that really rare trophy. This is actually the rarest I have. Well, not really rare in the game, I guess. It's more on the rarer side, but for me it's the rarest that I have or have unlocked in the game. And then I realized, oh, of course, you can do it. So it's interesting that almost 4 years later, I kind of rediscovered that it's possible in the game. Fun little thing. And with that, we are finished for today. And one thing that I want to do before I leave is try to do something real quick with the schedule, because I know that some people don't like to use social media and they might miss my schedule posts because of that. So let me show you my schedule for this week. So today I played New and Tasty, and tomorrow I will be playing Do No Harm at the same time. And then on Friday I'm continuing my playthrough of Doom 3. Now, one little disclaimer, because the time zones shifted a bit because of the daytime and summertime and all that. My streams start at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time, or Summertime it's called. I'm not even sure. What does CEST stand for? Summertime, sorry. So Central European Summertime CEST, that is 4 p.m. However, for my wonderful American viewers, that is now 10 a.m. EDT. I think it was 11 ET, but it changed. So this is the Eastern time now. Actually, Eastern Daylight Time. No, I chose the Eastern time because that's kind of the closest, but obviously if you are in a different time zone like Pacific or something like that, you need to do a bit of extra calculation, but I didn't want to include every single time zone. It would be a bit difficult to manage. So thank you so much for joining me today. Now we're going to go and raid someone, because I always try to raid some wonderful people. I will be back soon with more streams and more fun. And we are going to raid DreadistVT today. Oh, what kind of game is this? They are playing Such Art Genius Artist Simulator. Never heard about it, but hey, it's an artist simulator. It might be fun. So, let's read DreadistVT. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching and actually for being here all the way throughout. I greatly appreciate it. So we are going to raid DreadistVT. Please say hello to them. They are a wonderful fellow VTuber. They are actually using a 3D model. Now their stream says April Fool's Day, so be careful, because you might find yourself among some crazy shenanigans. I don't really care about April Fool's Day. I actually planned this stream completely disregarding that it would be April Fool's. Yeah, I got a shout out from myself. But technically from my moderator. So thank you so much for joining me for today. Don't forget to check out my social media, mostly Blue Sky, and maybe my YouTube and all those other things that I have. Now I go back and work on a million other things. Thank you. Oh, that's cute. I need more emoticons as well. Good reminder. Thank you, and I will be messaging you soon. Thank you. Have a great day, and as always, good night.